Gold is one of the most reliable assets in history, and here at Bullions is where gold meets technology. Start by joining the digital gold.
On Saturday, February 4th, 2023, Voldex would release the worst update Driving Empire players had ever seen. The update consists of gambling for children, a lot of copyright and legal issues with the game, and a lot of upset players. Nobody liked this update, and this is why it's earned the spot at the worst update in history of Driving Empire. Yo guys, and in today's video, we're going to be talking about the gambling incident of 2023. I'm making it seem so serious. Look at the music in the background, bro. Like, yeah, this is the worst music I could have picked, but I'm not trying to find some, like, you know, some on 2023. The incident, like, I'm not trying to find some music that goes along with it. But yeah, this video contains some stuff that was probably highly illegal to be in Roblox, so yeah, pretty interesting stuff for you guys today. So without further ado, let's get straight into this video and talk about the whole entire gambling incident of 2023. Alright, so on February 4th, 2020, I just gotta stop saying it. Okay, you get it, the update was last year, it was 1 month ago last year. So this was a time when Voldex, the brand new company that had just bought Driving Empire, had, you know, just bought Driving Empire. And this was, I think, one of their first updates. Their first update, they just went in with 5 big booms. Boom, boom, boom. No, all seriousness, no, yeah, it was highly illegal. So it all started with the standard crate system. Notice how I said standard. They did this multiple times. So the standard crate version that I have on the screen now had one legendary card to the left, which was called the jackpot prize. And then on the, you know, middle, you had like some good rarity cards and then just crappy cards you could just buy straight from the dealership that had no rarity at all. Now here's the actual description of the crates on the wiki of Driving Empire. So it says crates, also referred to as cash crates, or a feature in Driving Empire that was added on February 3rd, 2023. These are purchased with in-game cash or Robux and used to unlock exclusive vehicles. The cash crate also featured numerous vehicles that can be purchased via the dealership. To buy and open a crate, players can click on a yellow button with a briefcase icon. They can also buy a crate by going to the dealership and stepping on a yellow pad with the text above saying, "Win this car." Wow, okay. Either way, the UI will pop up listing all the featured vehicles they can obtain from these crates they will roll. It's gambling. They will roll. They will roll. It is gambling, guys. This is a casino, not a dealership. Once a player has purchased a crate, a new UI will pop up. This will roll through the various cars for selection. Once 0 hits the car, the player will receive it automatically in their inventory. They may either close out of the UI or perhaps roll another time. Oh, just keep it going. Teach them young, come on. By purchasing another crate to win another vehicle. If the player rolls a vehicle they already won, they will be given a percentage of the vehicle's price in cash from the dealership. All right, so you're starting to see how this made a lot of people mad and made a lot of people lose money. Personally, I started with $25 million before I entered this update, and I left with 40 grand. Holy crap, all documented on my YouTube channel. It was horrible. But yeah, let me read off the other descriptions because it just kept getting worse and worse. And even on the Wikipedia, it knows that this like whole thing was removed because of like legal issues and stuff like that. It was like a pretty serious thing. Like, it was a big deal. So without further ado, let's get on to everything else this like Driving Empire wiki said. Now for the actual horrendous part. Each roll for the standard crate costs $58,750. So you can see how this added up. Like, you're just gonna roll 10 times, and of course you didn't get anything good, and you already lost like all your money. Players who receive a duplicate will be given 50% of the vehicle's price in cash from the dealership. There is a total of 15 vehicles that can be rolled from the standard crates, with 13 of them being on sale in the dealership. This is horrible. You're not even getting anything good. Only 2 cars or the like limiteds. All right, and here is an image of the chance of getting the jackpot car, which was the F40 LM, and you're not reading that wrong. Yeah, 0.2%, not 2%. 0.2%. You're not winning this car. But let's get on to the next part, because one gambling system was not enough for Voldex. They made a part 2 that was even worse because it was real cash instead of in-game cash. All right, so I'm not sure how much longer after they added the premium crate system, and what it was a similar thing, but the jackpot prize was different and the cars you could win was different. And, you know, the currency was different. You had to pay 649 Robux for 1 roll. And if you didn't know, the chances were already horrible on getting a jackpot car. So if you wanted the 300 SL, you had to pay like $400. We were talking about real money. This was straight up gambling for kids. And then like a bunch of news creators like RTC even came out about it. So on this RTC Twitter tweet, it literally read, furthermore, the loot boxes were recently added in an update to Extreme Anger. The loot boxes go for 650 Robux and have very low odds of getting a good car. Some call this microtransactions, so that's what the word I was trying to figure out. And many are upset because of this update, and the game has many angry players. So yeah, the odds were terrible, and it was using real money because Robux was, has to be bought by real money, which is totally against the Roblox regulation rules and stuff like that. It's like stuff that can be in games. Now, after Gambling System 1 and System 2, this was when the trend of car brands being removed from the game was happening. And do you want to know why half these brands were being removed? It was because their own players were so fed up at the game for this terrible update. This is how bad the update was, that they were emailing brands to basically sabotage their previous favorite game on Roblox. To this extent is absolutely crazy. To have this much anger against the game, losing your money, losing your hard-earned cash, or just losing your hard-earned cash in the game. Either way, real money or not, it was that bad of an update. Now, this is another RTC tweet on Twitter about people emailing car companies because it was getting super serious by this point. Right, so the tweet reads, Driving Empire loot boxes have now made players so angry they are emailing the car companies in-game to try and get them in trouble. People are informing the car brands that they are being offered inside the new loot boxes about their intellectual properties unauthorized use. So these cars aren't even allowed in the game in the first place. They are complete replicas and knockoffs. And to be putting them in a gambling system is not a good reputation. So now that I think about it now, how are brands allowing themselves in a game that was using them as gambling methods? This is crazy. It got to the point where huge content creators for Roblox that weren't even connected to Driving Empire at all were seeing these tweets. Like Creekcraft, one of the biggest Roblox YouTubers, was literally reacting to this all going down. I'll put the clip up on the screen now. Yeah, he was literally just making fun about how Driving Empire had straight up gambling towards little kids for them to buy these cars. It was so out of hand at this point that made like Ferrari, Bugatti, and Lamborghini started to get removed, and it was just one after another. It was like clockwork. Like every week we had another brand just going away. It was that bad of an update. So it is definitely safe to say that this was one of the worst updates that Driving Empire ever had. But the good outcome about this is Voldex basically used all of that money that they had got from the crates, the 650 Robux spins. So people were probably spending thousands on the games just for one person. They used a lot of that money to buy brands, and that's what got the game to where it is now. It all started with Pagani, and then after that, it was just an easy road. We literally got every brand we wanted. But as you can see now, in my inventory, there's not a single non-licensed car in the game. If I'm reading off these are all the real names: Apollo, Audi, Bentley, Cadillac, Chevrolet. We got Ford just recently. We got Hennessy, we got Jaguar, we got KTM, we got Koenigsegg, the biggest brand in the game in my opinion. Lamborghini, just two of them, Range Rover or Land Rover, whatever you prefer to call them. McLaren, Lotus, they literally have so many brands now. So at least this horrible update had a good outcome in the long run because we ended up getting a lot of brands because they just started using all the money they had got from this terrible update that everyone hated.
運。如果喜歡這個影片，可以訂閱支持廢話小說。開始吧。新衛視 Roblox 虛擬公司曾於陽光群島、恒域、佐治市、德里鎮、西門市及永城提供專營或非專營公共巴士業務，現時已結束。新快運由 ATR102 於2017年6月30日成立，當時命名為程城特快，城首次提供服務，取得讓島及市的20年4月8日入營門市投資台灣巴士20年6月辦分部航空 ILL NE6039 領導提供航空服務。2020年7月21日，及程城航空被指內部管理混亂，演變成巨型公關災難事件，導致程城特快離開工作室並喪失德里鎮的專營權，被西門市政府收回其客運營業證等，最終 ATR102 被迫辭去程城集團的主席一職，公司改入 ILLUMINE6039 接手。不過 ILLUMINE6039 亦於其後退出 Roblox 運作，一度停頓，直至分部由 Matthew 71及 Bus ALN 代理，同公司亦加恒集團，該就是永恆的武功。2020月1日，配合公司上推一代設計中文名稱程城特快，後來一直的新快月中接手原文書的路，加入恒域市。過2022月1日，佐治市宣退出該市營運。永恆集是會於20年11日發布，因業務整合關係，永恆集團決定由集團營運新快運品牌，恒域絕大部分路線交由同系運輸營，陽光群島業務則移交至陽島政府，並允許陽光群島政府短期內繼續使用新快運名義營運。2023年8月6日，新快運營域專營權最後運作日，大批巴士市民在長橫、咸頓豪等候新快運路線車下午北別站，自身退出後，陽光成為了最後有新快運品走的城市。不過陽光作者 Addison Shute 宣布，陽光群島於2024年6月1日正式推出 V2 新快運，沒有了最後稻草，意味着新快運由成立到結業的7年專營權從此成為歷史，畫上句號。新快運僅餘的路線將由陽光群島巴士臨時接手，至同月29日由永恆集團旗下的永巴中橫通正式營辦。新快運曾於佐治市共營運5條路線，包括3條恆常專營及2條臨時後備支援專營路線。新快運曾於德里鎮共營運3條路線。新快運曾於陽光群島共營運12條路線，包括5條恆常區內專營、6條恆常跨區專營及1條非專營路線。新快運曾於恒域共營運15條專營路線，包括10條恆常、1條機場路線、1條通宵及3條口岸連接路線。新快運曾於西門市共營運5條非專營路線。新快運曾於佐治市共營運5條非專營路線，包括1條通宵路線。陽光群島車隊入 Enviro 500mmc Facelift Scania K360iB Volvo BTL MAN RC 以及退役 Hino Poncho。恒域車隊入 Enviro Enviro 500mmc facelift Dennis Trident Men RCE Volvo BTL Volvo BTL Enviro 500車身 Volvo B8L Youngman JNP 6122G 訓練巴士車隊入 Volvo BTL Enviro 500車身。新快運是我第一個入坑的虛擬巴士公司，當時在陽光群島大更新前玩，大更新嗰陣非常之好奇新快運為什麼會停辦，查看資料後真嚇了我一驚。你哋對新快運有咩回憶？喺留言分享。今天我們説了 Sunshine Express 真快運陽光群島已取消路線第3集會延遲製作。比較抱歉，你想我說什麼路線或者玩什麼遊戲在下方留言，拜拜。
Continually asking how, we're creating real opportunities for women.
Another day asking how.
Another day pushing the boundaries of my potential.
父母期待嘅第一，又係咪小朋友最期待嘅第一次？世界很大，還很大。
This is Le Mans, and it's where I'll be spending the next 24 hours racing in the world's hardest simulator, BeamNG Drive. And look at that, the race is already starting. But actually, the race had already started over a month ago. I received a Discord message from a crazy Australian inviting me to this very race. And as the very responsible individual I am, I said yes.
網絡詐騙陷阱多羅羅，一唔小心分分鐘俾人呃晒成副身家。真 link 假 link 要分清。嚇，凍結 account 咁大鑊，即刻輸入翻個密碼先。
呢個時候一切已經太遲啦。
點解會咁㗎？睇到驚先冷靜 ，check 清楚網騙徒入手啦。網絡騙案，
切勿上當。資訊由投委會提供。
Ocean ecosystems are delicately balanced and easy to disrupt. Understanding them better can help us develop the tools to help them thrive. We need knowledge to protect them.
Which is why Prada Group created Sea Beyond in partnership with UNESCO IOC to help to support the next generation of ocean custodians and to help us all see beyond to a blue future.
opportunity to accelerate women's professional development. Help me become a leader in my industry.
That berry was so very good. But where's the face of Bro? And then Carol. EOCFA. Yes, you know. And you just pick out and eat.
Everybody, and welcome back to BeamNG Drive. But every time I crash, the car gets.
銀線傳可以預防大腦認知老化同減慢記憶衰退。線傳
想輕鬆管理公司業務，增加銷量，拓展生意 ，Odoo 幫到你。無縫整合營運流程，重複高。
各位，而家係凌晨時間，我而家喺羽田機場，我今日要即日落北海道。即日來回唔係唔得，係咁少時間做到啲咩先？
其他人唔知啦，但係我就好多搞作嘅。
話說今日就係 channel 成立嘅第5年，即係我5歲啦。每年台慶，小黃 One One Jam 都中意搞翻場大龍鳳，就係用嚟穿越成個日本。今 round 我哋就玩即日來回。今日係我哋小牛馬騮馬騮 Jam 5週年之熱烈祝賀20萬訂閱之20個鐘頭即日來回北海道之旅。而家凌晨4點幾。今次嘅目的地係一個好凍、好凍、好凍、好凍、好凍嘅地方，落晒大雪咁喎，唔好落機行兩步，犯規。仲有20個鐘又過一日啦，又60秒，又過1分鐘。平時呢個時間咧，仲未瞓覺，但而家我咧已經係準備要出門口啦。係啦，今次呢場大龍鳳咧就係去北海道啊。其實咧上次嗰場嘅終點站都係北海道啦，但係上次就話去邊度並不是重點啊嘛。嗰次咧係唔可以叫做去過北海道咯。不過我一路都諗住之後青春18先真正去玩北海道啦，所以今次都唔算係真正去嘅。而今次去北海道原因係咩咧？我其實係想去一個站，因為呢一個站咧成日都有觀眾踢我叫我去。咁既然係慶祝自己生日啊嘛，咁當然要揾翻關於自己嘅嘢嚟朝聖下啦。所以今次嚟轉快閃，順便去睇下雪。不過我想講呢，而家北海道好凍咯，望下窄巷係見不到正數嘅。今日呢2件 heattech 啦 ，heattech 褲，2件厚褸，2對襪，好驚凍死。你見我而家已經喉嚨痛，同埋呢個衣物，我買咗最早嗰班機出發，最夜嗰班機翻嚟。今次呢，其實我好多目標要做，呢啲目標呢，我覺得即日來回已經搞得掂啦，唔使喺嗰度轉，唔好嘥錢。呢個呢，就係我哋今次嘅時間表啦。請大家過目一下。大概5點9嚟到羽田機場，然後6點45分就會喺羽田機場度起飛。8點20分咧就會到新千歲機場，9點06分搭 JR 出市區，10點01分會第一個重點，11點半會第二個重點。哇！最遲咧就喺19點35分入站，JR 車站翻機場，咁就會嚟得切咧搭我哋嘅尾班機，嚟唔切或者有咩 cancel 咧就唔知點算啦。如無意外冇任何大雪啊乜鬼嘢或者大頭黑事故咧，我相信係可以做得晒我呢個5個重點嘅，睇住嚟啦。喺日本咁樣即日來回搭飛機咧，原來都幾方便。之前都話啦，跨城市旅行一係就搭飛機，一係就搭新幹線。如果搭新幹線係超過4個鐘，唔係鐵膠嘅話，通常就會搭飛機㗎啦。早大概半個鐘至45分鐘之前到機場就得㗎啦，仲可以去到機場先買機票添。我第一次1個鐘頭前先嚟機場，我而家好驚。出發！今次咧並不是搭新幹線去嘅，再加上咧北海道新幹線到2025年當然係未通車啦。喺我 channel 成立第10幾週年之後咧，咁我就可以搭北海道新幹線去札幌啦。咁可以揈毛巾啦！10個鐘頭好似做唔到啲咩，但又好似可以做到好多嘢。喺日本即日來回唔同城市，有啲人都會咁做，特別係想挑戰嘅癲佬，即係得閒無聊整蠱下自己嘅人。嚟到拍 YouTube 嘅第5年，真係整蠱咗自己第5年。我正式宣布，我終於都有20萬訂閱，冇乜特別。呢啲日子都係搞笑下。去第一個重點先啦，亦都係最重要嘅重點。大麻站。今日嘅第一個重點就係嚟聖地巡禮我個站，唔係我家姐個站。真係10點01分，黐線！哇！啲雪係半個人咁高咯，好正真係，係咁見到大麻咯，大麻循環。好靚，橋震好驚。小麻與大麻世紀大合照。小麻個名亂改嘅，但係大麻站呢個名就唔係亂改嘅，有故仔嘅。其實我第一次見到呢個站嘅時候已經好好奇啦，到底大麻站係咪真係關大麻事嘅呢？不過 JR 車站佢命名呢，其實一定有原因嘅，即係唔會好似小麻子呢啲求鬼旗嘅麻事嘅呢。不過 JR 車站佢命名呢，其實麻事嘅，不過 JR 車站佢命名咧，其實
大嘢站咩？
有原因嘅，即係唔會好似小麻子呢啲求鬼旗嘅。小麻子嘅由來咧，亂嚟㗎啦。其實呢個大麻站咧係真係講緊好耐之前有人喺呢度種亞麻咯，超耐之前。大麻站咧其實就喺札幌隔離嘅江別市，除咗北海道之外咧，香川縣都有一個大麻站嘅。而呢一度點解會叫大麻站咧？就好似話明治時期嘅時候，曾經有人喺度種植過亞麻。嗰陣嚟講，亞麻農業咧都真係幾重要下㗎。嗰陣時呢個 area 其實係一個好長嘅名嚟嘅。而家就將北面嘅麻田同埋南邊嘅大曲合成咗一齊，咁就改稱咗做大麻站啦。主要咧都係一啲住宅區嚟嘅啫，咁所以去旅行咧就未必會去。如果大家都想一齊嚟聖地巡禮嘅話咧，都可以嚟一嚟嘅。喺札幌站搭15分鐘嘅啫。咁呢個就係大麻站嘅由來咯。不過喺大雪嘅時候嚟咧，係有少少唔係太順利嘅，因為啱啱好琴日係大雪咯。我上個頭先跣親，好辛苦。哇！又嚟，我飛一條。落雪拍片真係好hardcore啊！成面都係雪啊！我而家聖地巡禮就係咁噶啦。除咗呢個站，大家仲可以去另外一個站。不過嗰個站咧，陣間先再同大家講。話咁快，我哋就嚟到第二個重點啦。而家係11點半，啱啱好就嚟到食湯咖喱，好想食好耐㗎啦。我上次喺函館都有食湯咖喱。我想講呢，我對北海道嘅印象呢，其實係停留於腦海中嘅雪畫面，加上次嚟函館，成條街都冇乜人得雪嘅啫。咁但係呢，札幌真係同傳聞一樣係極多人咯，成個車站啦、搭鐵啦、餐廳啦，好多人。特登11點幾嚟食湯咖喱已經要排隊啦。其實我做咗資料搜集啦，我揾咗5間，我揀咗呢間咯。呢間都係百名店嚟嘅，好彩今次係即日來回冇拖喼咯。我拖住個喼喺啲融雪度呢，應該會想死啊，勁嘔心啊，好似思樂冰咁啊！而家地下好似可樂思樂冰，好核突。第二個重點就係食湯咖喱，好嘢！雞髀腳嘅湯咖喱啦，藥膳湯底，咁仲有得揀辣度，我就是但揀咗第2番呢版。唔知辣唔辣咧？想講咧，我耳水仲係停留喺飛機狀態咯，我而家係聽唔到嘢，已經等咗20分鐘咯。聞落咧係都幾辣喎，點算啊？超麻！嚟到北海道一定要食湯咖喱，湯咖喱喺札幌係最出名嘅，主打藥膳湯底，出面開始落雪，暖下個胃。2番辣咧就係淡仔嘅小辣至中辣嘅咧，真係好鹹，幾辣啊，幾攻喉嚨添。我呢個 combination 咧偏辣偏油，不太推介。出到嚟條隊都係咁啫。其實係並不是一個喜歡落雪嘅人，所以札幌係唔啱我去 長住嘅，嚟玩 OK 咯。好試好驚又跌，我頭先已經喺大麻站嗰度跌咗一次㗎啦，我成個 pat 都好痛。見唔見到？哇！
好矛盾啊，好怕雪，但冬天又冇理由唔嚟睇雪。有雪嘅窄房又靚好多。算啦，入去便利店度暖一暖先。
便利店之人一定要嚟試下北海道最興嘅便利店。呢間便利店呢，平時喺日本好少見，但係北海道就周圍都係。其實好似唔係淨係得北海道有，但係基本上北海道最多咯。啲人話呢度個炸雞 Hot Chef 嘅炸雞係超正，正過晒 Family Mart 同埋羅什喎。而家食個炸雞先，好老實，我又冇覺得好驚豔喎，好食，但係冇話哇發光嗰種。
飲飽食醉，我哋又嚟到第3個重點。
好多個麻，第6個麻，第67個麻。去完呢個大麻站啦，第2個呢就嚟到麻山站。其實呢，我特登嚟到麻山站呢度呢係想聖地巡禮嘅，但係呢，我冇留意到原來麻山站係地鐵咯，佢唔係 JR 嚟嘅，所以就冇好似頭先大麻呢個站牌咁樣咯。唉，唔緊要啦，我自己自備咗。
麻山呢個字呢，就其實係代表住慶祝小麻生誕
5週年快樂等等。好冇 feel，突然之間覺得。anyways， 真係好大雪，巨大化。如果大家會嚟咧，都記得小心啲，因為出片嘅今日咧，應該就係又有下一波嘅寒流，應該又嚟㗎啦，又大雪㗎啦。真係你睇下上面係高度啊！成個遊樂場都 cover 咗咯，我而家喺度行嘅感覺啦，勁似喺嚿蛋糕入面咯，成堆 cream 咁樣，咁我決定喺個蛋糕入面咧食啲嘢慶祝，切蛋糕。誒？擺去邊啊？我喺度。我要試呢個綠花亭嘅夾心餅，我一路都好想食，如果好食我就會買一盒翻去喺啲雪地度食餅咧。魚蛋糕咁腍喎，幾驚啊個相機！哇，唔係啊！哇！
各位觀眾朋友，你們好！今天我們又有會員生日啦，多謝大家對我們的支持，期望大家也能成為我們會員的一份子，繼續支持我們的創作。7月27日是我們尊貴的 Max 會員 Roger 的生日，請大家花少少時間，一同為他送上生日祝福。在此我們祝你生日快樂，身體健康，生活愉快。今日我們就帶大家上他的 YouTube 頻道睇睇。他的頻道主要是介紹 HCR1、HCR2、Rolling Sky 等遊戲影片為主，有時睇人打機都幾開心㗎。他的影片亦加入好多好聽的 BGM， 視聽享受一流。而他最熱門的影片是 How to Get the Paint Bucket for Free、Hill Climbing Racing 都製作得很細心和用心喎。打機除了要時間鑽研外，也要有個人的技巧的配合，真的一點也不簡單呢。如果大家未訂閱佢嘅頻道，就可以送份小禮物俾佢。請即刻訂閱佢嘅頻道，按埋個鐘仔，有新片就可以即刻通知到你了。每一個頻道都有佢嘅特色和創作者想分享表達的事物，頻道是需要靠大家的訂閱和點擊觀看而成長的。你們的一個舉動，是對創作者的一份支持。最後，如果你加入成為我們最高級別的 Max 尊貴會員，我們就會在你的生日那天，為你製作屬於你的生日影片，並以你喜歡的巴士路線為背景。希望大家在欣賞影片之餘，也為你送上生日祝福。
Gold is one of the most reliable assets in history, and here at Bullions is where gold meets technology. Start by joining the digital gold revolution with Bullions. Our digital gold community allows you to invest in the finest gold and get yields from the active community in any size, from anywhere, whenever you want. By digitizing every size of gold you buy, you may secure it in our vaults, park and get yields, and even deliver it to your home. Go big or small with a starting investment of as little as 1 gram of 999.9 pure gold, and keep it safe in your bullion.
This is an iPhone from Apple Certified Refurbished, and this is a Galaxy from Samsung's Certified Refurbished program. Let's compare them. Right, I've decided to buy refurbished phones from both Apple's own refurbished program, Apple Certified Refurbished, and Samsung's secret equivalent, Samsung Certified Renewed. Well, it's not really secret, but it's really not very well known. Apple and Samsung are the two giants of the phone world, so I think it'll be interesting to see a comparison of their own personal refurbished programs to find out which. First, let's order from. To be honest, they have a really terrible range available here in the UK. I'll get the latest model available to me here, the S21 Plus, even though it's all the way back from 2021. For comparison, on the US version of Samsung's Renewed store, they even had the S23 line. I checked. Now, Samsung don't offer a variety of conditions like the refurbished marketplaces like Amazon Renewed and Back Market do. They just promise an incredibly detailed part inspection and, more uniquely, a replaced battery and all original parts, something that can be somewhat of a concern with refurbished devices from the other marketplaces. This S21 Plus is £319, which I think it's fair to say is not a particularly competitive price, but it is straight from Samsung with their warranty, and they're promising a like-new experience. Hence the name Renewed. In fact, they really try to make a point of this. But is it going to beat Apple's mere refurbished experience? Free next-day shipping with an account too. Okay, bye. On to the Apple one. Store, shop.
Let's watch how a modern bedroom should be styled. This bedroom is quite small. With a bed and wardrobe in place, there is nowhere to put a desk, and the cabinet door can't even be opened. There's also no space for activities. Frustrated, the naughty son stomped his feet and decided to kick everything out and start over. Firstly, he used several square steel bars to make a bed frame. Then he borrowed a bunch of expansion screws from his second aunt to fasten it firmly to the bed. He covered it with wood veneers and a breathable rib cage. The soft mattress he borrowed from his second aunt's house became the bed. Used 2 wooden boxes as steps to store his smelly socks and underwear. Make a ceiling wardrobe above to hang all his clothes. Add a side extension seat bench wall cabinet to increase storage space. It's more comfortable to sleep with a soft bag against the wall. Install a beautiful wooden molding closing table. Dig a hole in the wall and cover it with wood veneer. Place a socket switch by the bedside for convenience. It can also serve as a bedside table. Such beds are firm and won't bump into each other. He will have no problem sleeping on it until he marries a wife. Remember to install an iron guardrail to prevent him from rolling down while sleeping. The height under the bed is 1.5 meters, so there's no risk of hitting his head. Make a storage cabinet under the stairs for quilts that haven't been used in ages and large suitcases. Install a clothes rail outside to hang all the out-of-season clothes. Install gauze curtains for an environmentally friendly and beautiful look. Create a wall full of bookcases next to it. Add a low cabinet with side drawers to store all his favorite toys, and put soft cushions on top to create a leisure reading area. Extend the area by the window to make a suspended desk for storing small tools. Extend the countertop to the windowsill to make it spacious enough for school supply, creating a functional desk. When he gets tired of reading and writing, he can change his posture and read a book. Every day, he'll open it and immerse his heart in the ocean of knowledge. Place a small blackboard next to it to memorize word formulas. The room is small and needs good ventilation, so remember to install a small ceiling fan. The key is that there's a wide activity area for the child under the bed. Learning is about being in the right physical condition. My wife accidentally gave birth to 2 girls again. This time we only had 1 kid's room left. I bought a bunk bed, but the lower bunk felt cramped and the upper wasn't safe for climbing. So, we redesigned the bedroom like this. Firstly, we welded galvanized square steel to form a large bed frame against the wall. We added an eco-friendly wood veneer and a rib rack for breathability, but not moisture resistance. We then placed large mattresses on each side for our daughters and lined the wall with a circle of soft, lucky-colored cushions for comfort. We made 2 holes in the wall at the head of the bed to embed a wall poster and used wood veneer as a partition between the beds. We cut a hole and installed a folding window for better ventilation. Then, we created an arch shape on the exterior and embedded several linear lights. Below, we made 4 large drawers on wheels to store my daughter's underwear and socks, 2 drawers per side. Next to this, we placed a large L-shaped desk where both children can study, with a wall cabinet above, holding classic books and a ceiling lamp to ensure the room is well lit. The children's wardrobe is next to this setup, with space above for out-of-season quilts and below for their out-of-season clothes. This design maximizes our limited space beautifully. Finally, let's admire the overall effect. This wife accidentally gave birth to 3 sons, and they only have
When I was a little girl, my mother taught me how to whistle, because when you whistle, it's your heart singing.
Let's admire the overall effect. This wife accidentally gave birth to 3 sons, and they only have 1 room in the house that fits just a bed, a wardrobe, and a bedside table. With 3 energetic boys, things quickly turned chaotic as they went into demolition mode. Frustrated by the constant mess, the wife decided it was time for a change. First, the whole family worked together to push the outer wall to the middle and then built a bed frame using galvanized square steel, spaced 1 meter apart vertically. They firmly attached it to the wall with expansion screws and covered it with eco-friendly solid wood panels and a breathable ribcage. They added a custom soft mattress for a comfortable and pleasant sleep. Next, they sat against the wall, sorting through the cabinets to store seasonal clothes and set up a wardrobe above. The bedside has a soft bag for added comfort, and they clad it with wooden panels. They used a big hammer to create a middle hole for light and ventilation, installed double-glazed lift windows for sound insulation, and put up curtains to block out light. Even the big kitten can run wildly on it without causing any damage. They used a brick cleaner to partition the wall, made a hole in the inner wall, and embedded an aluminum alloy display cabinet to house the figurines of the first and second babies. Construct several wooden boards into storage cabinets to pile out of season bedding and sheets. Then they built 2 wooden boxes into steps, creating no wasted space for books, and giving the second baby a separate resting area. They built several large drawers with rollers under the bed, making it very convenient to store socks and seasonal clothes. The mischievous third baby sleeps comfortably underneath, and the setup meets the children's daily needs. They installed a row of wall cabinets above where exam review materials are easily accessible. Below, there is a suspended desk where the wife can tutor the 2 children. They used a partition wall and a solid wood door to block light. They suggested that installing a glass door, which is both transparent and opaque, would look good. They constructed the bed frame using galvanized square steel, welding shorter pieces in the middle and adding legs underneath for support. They covered it with eco-friendly wood veneer and a card frame for breathability and durability. They found a soft mattress online for the eldest son's bed, equipped with a soft package against the wall to prevent bumps. Above the bed, they installed a row of wall cabinets filled with exclusive figurines for the eldest child and added several large drawers with rollers under the bed for flexible space utilization. This bed allows the eldest to jump around freely and is built to last 100 years. On the opposite side, they designed a wardrobe with a central hanging area for clothes, making selection easy at a glance. They installed a glass sliding door for an elegant and dust-proof look and connected the wardrobe to a bookcase to use space efficiently. They placed a suspended desk by the window to enhance reading and writing by natural light and installed curtains to save more space. The bedroom is designed in such a way that all 3 children have their own independent spaces, ensuring that studying and resting do not interfere with each other. How to design a small bedroom for 4 kids correctly. Liam's mom works hard every day to take care of her 2 precious granddaughters, but Liam doesn't. Let's design a small bedroom for 10 kids. Little John has been selling steamed buns for 10 years, easily married a beautiful wife, and she gave birth to 8 boys in a row. Little John, who really wanted a daughter, fainted on the spot out of frustration. Luckily, while his sons were out playing, they found and brought home 2 daughters. But when Little John looked around, he realized his house had shrunk to just 1 room, that less than 10 square meters. With limited space, he could only gather a few bricks from a construction site to make do. Every day, he would lie on his bed and cry. Eventually, he couldn't take it anymore, so he called all 10 of his children to move out and start over with a new setup. First, Little John welded 2 bed frames using galvanized square steel. He borrowed a few screws from his sister-in-law and fastened the frame firmly to the wall. Then, he covered it with environmentally friendly wood veneer, making it look beautiful and neat. He placed 10 soft mattresses to make beds for his kids. At the end of each bed, he made drawers to store their underwear and smelly socks. Beside the bed, he built a large wardrobe with a hanging area for their clothes and a small grid below. He installed a socket so they can charge their phones. Then, he added a circle of soft bags in lucky colors around the beds, making the room smell nice and cozy. He also made an activity desk for each child, providing a convenient space for studying and reading. These desks can be easily put away when not in use. Next, he installed gauze curtains to ensure proper lighting for his sons, while also protecting his daughter's privacy. Finally, he stepped back to look at the overall effect, and was pleased with the result. Design a bedroom for 12 kids? The super wife unexpectedly had 12 babies. Her generous husband decided to remodel the last remaining room in the house like this. Firstly, he built a circular structure using several square tubes and welded some shorter ones in the middle to arrange 12 beds. He bought expansion screws with his pocket money to secure the beds firmly. He also got some eco-friendly solid wood panels to cover the beds with a special breathable structure that's comfy and doesn't trap heat. He brought home 12 mattresses from his aunt's place for the beds. Then, he constructed a low brick cabinet with a flip panel on top for extra storage space. He installed switches and sockets near the beds so the kids can easily turn off the lights without having to go downstairs. And it's also handy for reading before sleep. The cabinet has space above for storing clothes they wear, often making them easy to grab. Each child got their own cabinet to store their belongings before bed. The beds against the wall have soft covers for extra comfort, and the best part is the protective fence around the beds. Next, he used several wooden boxes to create steps, incorporating hidden light strips inside for ambiance and storage for books, ensuring no waste. He crafted a special wardrobe for the girl to hang and store her beautiful long skirts without them getting wrinkled. The wardrobe doors can be closed, and the children take turns keeping watch, allowing everyone to move around freely without bumping into one another. This setup ensures a peaceful sleeping environment for the kids. The well-mannered girl gets the top bunk, while the mischievous boy sleeps below. Each child has their own separate sitting area, He designated the 2 drawers by the window specifically for the girls, with the middle drawer for seasonal clothes and the outer drawers for storing essentials like underwear and socks, making everything easy to find without clutter. A movable roller clothes hanger is placed centrally for the daughters' frequently worn clothes, making it easy to take and change outfits. This setup optimizes space usage effectively. For the boys, the 2 roller drawers next to the door are used to store their seasonal clothes and underwear, with a middle roller for the clothes they wear often, ensuring easy access and organization for everyone. He placed square pipes against the wall, supported by several pillars, and covered them with environmentally friendly materials. The bottom section was turned into drawers for the children's study tables. Wooden boxes attached to the wall serve as seats, filled with seldom-used books. With soft cushions on top, these boxes double as a sofa. He added small bookcases along the wall for all the college entrance exam prep materials, protected behind glass cabinet doors, both attractive and functional. He also borrowed 2 large desks from his second auntie to furnish the space, dedicating it as a learning area for all the children, complete with school supplies. This setup not only organizes the space efficiently, but also creates a conducive learning environment. Let's design a bedroom for 100 kids. My wife really enjoyed having.
美國總統特朗普上場，市場希望推出咩措施？關稅議題一定係所有人嘅焦點。現時中國經濟表現疲弱，加大關稅對出口嘅衝擊，中國又點應對呢？事實上，近年中國內需疲弱，房地產市場不濟，出口同貿易係經濟能夠保底嘅主要來源。睇返數據，自2018年美國開始徵收關稅。中國嘅對外貿易順差一直有增無減，舊年中國嘅貿易順差破紀錄達到近7萬億人民幣。同時，我哋都觀察到2018至2019年間，人民幣大幅貶值，某程度上有助抵消。
Let's design a bedroom for 100 kids, and my wife really enjoyed having kids. Before we knew it, we had 100 children. I worked tirelessly day and night to save money for raising them and to redesign the bedroom for them. First, we built the main frame using galvanized square steel and reused the walls to divide the mezzanine into 100 independent beds. I drove a semi-trailer to my aunt's house to borrow 100 mattresses, added soft cushions against the walls for comfortable sleep, and installed iron guardrails to prevent the kids from falling at night. I went back to my aunt's house to get leftover renovation scraps for decorative walls and wrote each kid's name on their door so we wouldn't forget anyone. We installed several powerful fresh air fans to improve air circulation and added railings and stairs for easy access. We replaced the traditional door with a large iron gate for easy entry and exit, put a karaoke room next door to foster the children's artistic talents, and set up a small snack shop on the left. I borrowed bookshelves from my second aunt, placed them along the walls, and added desks and chairs to create a study area. We set up a statue of Confucius at a critical gas station where the kids pray every night and do morning radio gymnastics together. This design, with separate sitting and public study areas, is perfect for a large, happy family. My wife accidentally gave birth to 800 kids. Our house is too small for all of them, so I could only lie on the floor and cry. But my smart wife called David Copperfield for help. With just a wave of his hand, the children shrank instantly to fit the house. Then, he summoned his homing pigeon that had been with his family for 500 years. It delivered miniature galvanized square steel. He used some for the main body welded frame and hundreds of square steel pieces to make brackets. He then poured cement mortar into powder bottles, making it durable for 100 million years. He installed 4 mini central air conditioners on the roof, even though the cooling effect is low. Remember, the longer the air outlet is, the more beautiful it will be. Adding a circle of light strips increases the atmosphere. There are 800 beds separated by wooden boards all around. He went to the second-hand market to build millions of factories, ensuring full hydration for the 800 children. It smells good when they sleep. Don't waste the space under the bed. Install drawers with pulleys. Next, sit in the middle and reach the top of the round bookcase, which is enough to display the books that 800 children love to read. The bookshelf links to a floor bridge corridor with a fixed illuminated glass railing, making it safe and good-looking. The open round bookshelf glass door serves as the elevator that kids use to go upstairs quickly. There's no need to climb stairs, making it easier to get books and cultivate the children's interest in reading. This is how the bedroom for 800 kids was made, responsive to multi-sound ultrasound for a perfect life. This is how to design a room for 1,000 kids. My wife accidentally had 1,000 kids, but we only have one room in the house. So I borrowed Thor's hammer, smashed through the floor, expanded the space, and rebuilt it from scratch. First, clear out the garbage recycling station and gather some scrap steel. Use the scrap to reinforce the I-beam in the middle by welding discarded square steel across it, making it stronger. Pour cement mortar to secure it firmly in place. Then, source environmentally friendly solid wood boards, arranging them in a Tian character grid pattern horizontally and vertically, ensuring durability for at least 100 years. Next, enlist the help of neighbors to bring in 1,000 sets of mattresses, so each child can have their own separate bed. Make sure the mattresses are soft and fragrant for a cozy sleep. Don't forget to install a climbing ladder next to each bed to make it easier for the children to get in and out. Divide the living room into two sides with an atrium in the middle. This layout makes it easier for children to move up and down the stairs. Place various fitness equipment by the windows to encourage the children to stay active and develop strong bodies from a young age. Additionally, set up a few snack racks on the upper floor, filled with snacks that kids will enjoy, promoting a healthy snacking habit. Create customized bookshelves with cushions on both sides of the aisles to make a cozy reading area for the children. Place a large saint statue in the middle for daily worship, inspiring dreams of attending prestigious schools like Harvard and Hogwarts. Instead of traditional swing doors that can be hazardous for children, expand the door opening and install heavy induction lift doors. This ensures smooth entry and exit for all children without congestion. Install air partition walls on both sides of the door to address children's daily needs like bathing and using the toilet. Attach blackboard walls to encourage children to unleash their drawing talents. Ensure there's also a dedicated study area for the children, making it easier for all 1,000 of them to study together. Finally, let's take a look at the overall effect of the bedroom. Let's design a bedroom for 100,000 kids. My wife really enjoyed having kids, and before we knew it, we had 100,000 of them.
Whoa. Unbelievable.
1,000 of them. Now I need to break up our house's floor to make more room. Then I used galvanized steel for the main frame and cement mortar for stability, covered with wood veneers.
No baby fee frosting enough. That made at least 100 years though.
Fitness equipment was by the windows to help the children develop healthy bodies from a young age. And the upper floor had snack racks filled with kids' favorite treats. I customized bookshelves with cushions along the aisles and placed a large saint statue in the middle for daily worship. Ensure every kid's is going on top universities. And traditional doors were replaced with heavy induction lift doors to prevent congestion with 100,000 children coming and going. Air partition walls by the doors addressed bathing and toilet needs. Blackboard walls on either side encouraged drawing. And of course, there should be a study area to facilitate group learning. Now, let's take a look at the overall effect of the bedroom. This couple really wanted kids, but whoops, ended up having a whopping 100 million of them. Even if their whole fam moved to the roof, there wouldn't be enough space. So Liam whipped out an old hen that lays golden eggs and used them to buy an apartment on the top floor. Then he decided to set up things like this. He extended the welded frame to the other side with galvanized square steels. Liam borrowed a bunch of screws from his auntie to firmly fix it to the wall. Then covered it all with eco-friendly wood veneers. Next up, he headed to the scrap station and bought 100 million mattresses to make beds for the kids. He then installed 100 million air conditioners and added in 100 million movable tables to use as study space at dinning time. He even threw in a projection above for movie nights. And for some extra safety, he covered the roof and added a climbing ladder for easy access. To keep the kids safe and add a touch of beauty, he installed glass luminous railings. And for some real adventure, he popped in a helicopter lifting platform in the middle. This way, he could whisk the kids away on global trips and let them gain some worldly experience. Plus, it doubles as a spot for the kids to get some exercise. Let's design a bedroom for 1 billion kids. My wife, who loves to have children, had more and more of them. 1 billion children were born accidentally, and the room is so full that they can't even fit in. So I used the long-lost martial arts secret, Buddha Palm, to directly penetrate the entire floor, expanding the space and reinstalling everything. Dig a round hole on each floor of the exterior wall and install extra-large exhaust fans to let the air circulate throughout the building, keeping it fresh. Then, I went to the scrap station and dug out a pile of galvanized square steel, wrapped it with eco-friendly wood veneers for 100 years of durability. Next, go to the second-hand market and buy some soft mattresses to make comfortable beds for the children. Each of the
未來係點？
生意做得好啲，都會想生多個小朋友。
Sun Life 永明作為加拿大No.1團體退休計劃供應商，Sun Life 永明強積金隨時隨地管理強積金累積財富，更可線上整合個人帳戶，直上 sunlife.com.hk 整合強積金。
そうなんだ。おお。
のボックスだけだよね。したよ。ああ。
Hey. And that all areas are with entry. And see, they're telling me something there. And Rex. Cool. Huh? They're arguing. Andrea's arguing. Yeah. with this.
Welcome to BeamNG League, where two teams and a massive ball fight for their lives. That's because while this game mode is inspired by Rocket League, it is, unfortunately for us, much more painful. Thanks to simulated soft body physics, rocket science, and this odd-looking contraption. Wait, what did this do again?
I'm just gonna press the jump. Holy shit.
Yeah, the final round was...
Gashakan?
Mr. Beast's newest video, 100 people trapped inside 100 circles for 5...
I didn't know that I'd just make a YouTube channel.
What's up, guys? I have a big surprise. I have a new YouTube channel.
Another double recursion. Oh my god. So if I go in this way, now I can come out, push this in this way. Just gotta get the green block off the wall here. Well, I think I already lost actually. I think I need to be like this. Now if I come out, I've actually gone inside. I'll actually be going inside this, right? Because of how this is structured. Now I'm gonna come out around, push this down. Or I could actually just go out. Gonna go out to be in, push it down and out, and come out and win the level. Another double recursion. Oh my god. So if I go in this way, now I can come out, push this in this way. Just gotta get the green block off the wall here. Well, I think I already lost actually. I think I need to be like this. Now if I come out, I've actually gone inside. I'll actually be going inside this, right? Because of how this is structured. Now I'm gonna come out around, push this down. Or I could actually just go out. Gonna go out to be in, push it down and out, and come out in the level. Another double recursion.
看见啥点进去就是啥。
This was the hardest SAT question on the 2022 test. Can you solve it? Ugh, brain blast. That's a lot of numbers and letters. So maybe start up top here. A is 2/3, so sub that in. Square root of a fraction? Ugh, what are we even looking for? Some number x that makes a to the x equal to b. Okay, well, a is raised to some exponent, but here we have ugly roots. So maybe turn these roots into fractional exponents? Square root of a is the same as a to the 1/2. Cube root of b is the same as b to the 1/3. Okay, looking closer to this, looks like we need to get b alone. So let's get rid of the 9 by dividing. Now we know a is 2/3, so sub that in. And we need to clean this left side up, 4/9. We can rewrite that. 4 is 2 squared, 9 is 3 squared. They're both being squared, so we can pull the exponent out. So 4/9 is 2/3 squared. Notice anything? The bases, they're the same, so we can keep the base and add the exponents. 2 plus 1/2 is 2.5, so close to what we want. Just need to get b alone. So raise both sides to the power of 3 to get rid of this ugly exponent. Yeah, now they look the same, so x is 7.5. Hey, we're turning these questions into an SAT game. Join our team or waitlist on brainblast.com. This was the hardest SAT question on the 2022 test. Can you solve it? Ugh.
This player was getting reported for cheating on my Minecraft server, but it was weird because he looked like a total noob. I decided to watch him for a bit, and he was just expanding his island like normal. But when I hit him to see what he'd do, the guy started flying. I knocked him off again, and sure enough, he flew right back up. No doubt he was definitely cheating. But instead of banning him, I decided to mess with him. I deleted his entire island and told him he had to start from a single block. The next day, I checked back on his island and gave him a little surprise. For every like on this video, one of his blocks will disappear. And for every new subscriber, random dirt blocks will appear all over his island. This player was getting reported for cheating on my Minecraft server, but it was weird because he looked like a total noob. I decided to watch him for a bit, and he was just expanding his island like normal. But when I hit him to see what he'd do, the guy started flying. I knocked him off again, and sure enough, he flew right back up. No doubt he was definitely cheating. But instead of banning him, I decided to mess with him. I deleted his entire island and told him he had to start from a single block. The next...
Listen carefully. Did you hear that? The exhaust pipe makes a puffing sound. Let's check out the engine. As I expected, engine shaking violently. In this case, go to a repair shop. Guess how much money they dare to cheat you. If you go to the repair shop, they will let you replace fuel injectors, replace spark plugs, clean the throttle. The problem can be solved, but it will cost at least $3,000. Actually, there is a special part in the car. Many repair shops tend to ignore it. Come here, look. That's it, intake air temperature sensor. Let's take it apart and see. Disassembling it is very simple. Lift it up with your hands. You can pull it out. Okay, then press this buckle. Unplug this. Okay, that way you can take it out. Let's check it out after we take it out. The cause of the failure was found. Come and see. Did you see it? This sensor is covered with sludge. And even the head is blocked. Then let's see how I can solve it with one move. Get a paper towel and spread it on the ground. Then take a bottle of detergent. Clean the dirt on the sensor. Did you see that? How dirty! Such cleaning agents can be bought at repair shops. If the intake air temperature sensor is broken, the computer will receive incorrect temperature information, affects injection quantity and ignition timing, so the exhaust pipe will make a puffing sound. Okay, look, it has been cleaned. Then we'll install it back. Okay, next I'll have someone start the car in the car. Let's see if this engine still shakes. Please start the car. Look carefully. Did you see that? No more shaking at all. Problem solved completely. It's really simple, right? Follow me and learn about cars every day. Listen carefully. Did you hear that? The exhaust pipe makes a puffing sound. Let's check out the engine. As I expected, engine shaking violently. In this case, go to a repair shop. Guess how much money they dare to cheat you. If you go to the repair shop, they will let you replace fuel injectors, replace spark plugs, clean the throttle. The problem can be solved, but it will cost at least $3,000. Actually, there is a special part in the car. Many repair shops tend to ignore it. Come here, look. That's it, intake air temperature sensor. Let's take it apart and see. Disassembling it is very simple. Lift it up with your hands. You can pull it out. Okay, then press this buckle. Unplug this. Okay, that way you can take it out. Let's check it out after we take it out. The cause of the failure was found. Come and see. Did you see it? This sensor is covered with sludge, and even the head is blocked. Then let's see how I can solve it with one move. Get a paper towel and spread it on the ground. Then take a bottle of detergent. Clean the dirt on the sensor. Did you see that? How dirty! Such cleaning agents can be bought at repair shops. If the intake air temperature sensor is broken, the computer will receive incorrect temperature information, affects injection quantity and ignition timing, so the exhaust pipe will make a puffing sound. Okay, look, it has been cleaned. Then we'll install it back. Okay, next I'll have someone start the car in the car. Let's see if this engine still shakes. Please start the car. Look carefully. Did you see that? No more shaking at all. Problem solved completely. It's really simple, right? Follow me and learn about cars every day. Listen carefully. Did you hear that? The exhaust pipe makes a puffing sound. Let's check out the engine. As I expected, engine shaking violently. In this case, go to a repair shop. Guess how much money they dare to cheat you. If you go to the repair shop, they will let you replace fuel injectors, replace spark plugs, clean the throttle. The problem can be solved, but it will cost at least $3,000. Actually, there is a special part in the car. Many repair shops tend to ignore it. Come here, look. That's it, intake air temperature sensor. Let's take it apart and see. Disassembling it is very simple. Lift it up with your hands. You can pull it out. Okay, then press this buckle. Unplug this. Okay, that way you can take it out. Let's check it out after we take it out. The cause of the failure was found. Come and see. Did you see it? This sensor is covered with sludge, and even the head is blocked. Then let's see how I can solve it with one move. Get a paper towel and spread it on the ground. Then take a bottle of detergent. Clean the dirt on the sensor. Did you see that? How dirty! Such cleaning agents can be bought at repair shops. If the intake air temperature sensor is broken, the computer will receive incorrect temperature information, affects injection quantity and ignition timing, so the exhaust pipe will make a puffing sound. Okay, look, it has been cleaned. Then we'll install it back. Okay, next I'll have someone start the car in the car. Let's see if this engine still shakes. Please start the car. Look carefully. Did you see that? No more shaking at all. Problem solved completely. It's really simple, right? Follow me and learn about cars every day. Listen carefully. Did you hear that? The exhaust...
Terraform the moon. All right, let's make it happen. First problem. The moon has no magnetic field. Let's give it one, similar in strength to Earth's, to protect it from the solar wind. Second, the moon has almost no atmosphere. So, let's give it one by adding a mix of nitrogen and oxygen, aiming for roughly 1 atmosphere of pressure, similar to Earth's. Next, the moon's rotation is too slow, with days lasting about 2 weeks. Let's adjust the rotation to around 24 hours, similar to Earth. This will help distribute heat more evenly, reducing those extreme temperature swings from 212 degrees Fahrenheit in the day to negative 280 degrees Fahrenheit at night. Now the temperature is stable, but a stable temperature isn't enough. We need water, and lots of it. Let's add oceans and adjust the sea level, aiming for about 70% surface coverage, similar to Earth. The temperature is stable now around 60 degrees Fahrenheit. We've done it. We've taken a barren rock and turned it into a second Earth. Terraform the moon. All right, let's make it happen.
The conditions.
quantum chess. There's a 50% chance the knight is on either square. This is called a superposition. Since I don't want to break my pieces, instead I'll cut this paper knight in half to show this concept. If black takes the knight, we don't know if they were successful. This is called entanglement. Once the knight tries to capture a piece, we encounter the observer effect, and as it turns out, black was unlucky. Any piece, except for pawns, can choose to split on their turn. On the next move, the queen can merge back together or split into even more pieces. White's bishop can't split while taking a piece, so the bishop takes half of the queen, but the queen isn't there. Now there's a 50% chance that the queen can take white's king. And it works! Black wins! Subscribe! This is quantum chess. There's a 50...
the cell is responsible for producing energy. If you get this
Whose crush was the worst? Whose crush was the worst?
This girl made a huge mistake while feeding her pet crocodile. She fed it every day without any issues, until one day, everything changed. As she reached out with food, the crocodile suddenly grabbed her hand and started spinning in a death roll, trying to rip it off. After the crocodile managed to tear her hand away, something shocking happened. However, if you think this puppy is cute, like and subscribe. And millions of people cried after seeing this abandoned and starving puppy. Not a single person helped him because of disgust. If you are a good person, give a heart and a sad emoji in the comments and
doctor, ambulances, nurses, and so on. And their job was to control the money that was sent to the hospitals. Okay, so why are you getting rid of it? So our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, said that there is too much bureaucracy and that the NHS takes too long to make a decision, and that affects a lot of people. He also said that there are people doing the same job. How? As there is the NHS and our Department of Health. Okay. And they both do the same things, like two communication teams, two policy teams, two strategy teams. So around 6,500 people will lose their jobs because it's a duplicate job. Even the NHS's leader, Amanda Pritchard, said she's leaving because of this big change. But it might be better for patients and doctors. How would it be better? Because we're now spending on two organizations to do the same thing, there'll be more money for healthcare. And we're trying to do that change so that the patients would wait less times at the hospital. And there would be more money to support doctors. So hopefully that plan works out. I really hope so too. I'm trying to reach 3 million, so don't forget to subscribe. UK, what's new with you? Our Prime Minister is abolishing the NHS. Isn't that your healthcare system? Oh no, although it's related to healthcare, is not specifically our healthcare. NHS provides healthcare services like doctor, ambulances, nurses, and so on. And their job was to control the money that was sent to the hospitals. Okay, so why are you getting rid of it? So our Prime Minister, Keir Starmer, said that there is too much bureaucracy and that the NHS takes too long to make a decision, and that affects a lot of people. He also said that there are people doing the same job. How? As there is the NHS and our Department of Health. Okay. And they both do the same things, like two communication teams, two policy teams, two strategy teams. So around 6,500 people will lose their jobs because it's a duplicate job. Even the NHS's leader, Amanda Pritchard, said she's leaving because of this big change. But it might be better for patients and doctors. How would it be better? Because we're now spending on two organizations to do the same thing, there'll be more money. And we're trying to do that.
What if Earth orbited the most massive star in its habitable zone? Let's move Earth to orbit R136A1, the most massive known star. To receive the same amount of energy as we get from the Sun, Earth needs to orbit at an incredible distance, 2,449 times farther than our current orbit. At this vast distance, Earth would take 8,570 years to complete a single orbit. Each season would last 2,140 years. Imagine 2,000 years of winter followed by 2,000 years of summer. The star would appear as a tiny but blindingly bright point in our sky, bathing Earth in intense ultraviolet and X-ray radiation. Even at this safe distance, the star's powerful radiation would break apart water molecules in our atmosphere. Its stellar winds, billions of times stronger than our sun's, would strip away Earth's air despite our magnetic field's protection. Any life would struggle to survive these harsh conditions. Our massive star is near the end of its life. In less than 2 million years, it will explode as a supernova, ending any chance for life in this system. What if Earth orbited the most massive star in its habitable zone? Let's move Earth to orbit R136A1, the most massive known star. To receive the same amount of energy as we get from the Sun, Earth needs to orbit at an incredible distance, 2,449 times farther than our current orbit. At this vast distance, Earth would take 8,570 years to complete a single orbit. Each season would last 2,140 years. Imagine 2,000 years of winter followed by 2,000 years of summer. The star would appear as a tiny but blindingly bright point in our sky, bathing Earth in intense ultraviolet and X-ray radiation. Even at this safe distance, the star's powerful radiation would break apart water molecules in our atmosphere. Its stellar winds, billions of times stronger than our sun's, would strip away Earth's air despite our magnetic field's protection. Any life would struggle to survive these harsh conditions. Our massive star is near the end of its life. In less than 2 million years, it will explode as a supernova, ending any chance for life in this system.
Countries, who's got the most stressful schools? I don't know if I'm stressful, but some of my schools have a weird rule. And what is it? We have a no best friend policy, so we ban having best friends. In a school, isn't that where best friends are? Well, we don't want the kids to be hurt when the friendship breaks out. This is weird. Oh, here, other than kids being stressed to go to college, we have another weird rule. UUS? What is it? In a school in Chicago, students can only go to the bathroom 3 times a week? Oh no. A semester. And what would happen if they go more than 3? Oh, they'd get punished. But kids can't control that. Yeah, US. They go to the bathroom 3 times. Another weird rule. UUS? What is it? In a school in Chicago, students can only go to the bathroom 3 times a week? Oh no. A semester. And what would happen if they go more than 3, oh, they'd get punished. But kids can't control that. Yeah, US, what's wrong with you? But also, if you want to talk about stressful schools, kids here take the Gaokao exam, which is super stressful. Is it that bad? Yeah, basically that exam decides their future. But here, not only do you get stress from schools, but also your parents. They're trying to reach 3 million this month, so don't forget to subscribe. The parents? Yeah, a lot of students here are expected to get high grades, and it's actually very, very stressful. Well, good luck to them. Yeah, all these are bad, but mine is just weird. What is it, Japan? Some schools here require kids to only wear white underwear. How would you even know? We got our ways of doing things, buddy. Entries, who's got the most stressful schools? I don't know if I'm stressful, but some of my schools have a weird rule. And what is it? We have a no best friend policy, so we ban having best friends. In a school, isn't that where best friends are? Well, we don't want the kids to be hurt when the friendship breaks up. This is weird. Well, here, other than kids being stressed to go to college, we have another weird rule. US, what is it? In a school in Chicago, students can only go to the bathroom 3 times a week? Oh no, a semester. And what would happen if they go more than 3? Oh, they'd get punished. But kids can't control that. Yeah, US, what's wrong with you? But also, if you want to talk about stressful schools, kids here take the Gaokao exam, which is super stressful. Is it that bad? Yeah, basically that exam decides their future. Well, here, not only do you get stress from schools, but also your parents. I'm trying to reach 3 million this month, so don't forget to subscribe. The parents? Yeah, a lot of students here are expected to get high grades, and it's actually very, very stressful. Well, good luck to them. Yeah, all these are bad, but mine is just weird. What is it, Japan? Some schools here require kids to only wear white underwear. How would you even know? We got our ways of doing things, buddy. Entries, who's got the most stressful schools? I don't know if I'm stressful, but some of my schools have a weird rule. And what is it? We have a no best friend policy, so we ban having best friends. In a school, isn't that where best friends are? Well, we don't want the kids to be hurt when the friendship breaks up. This is weird. Oh, here, other than the kids being stressed to go to college, we have another weird rule. US, what is it? In a school in Chicago, students can only go to the bathroom 3 times a week? Oh no, a semester. And what would happen if they...
A double recursion. This is going to be interesting. I need to get this block inside. Let's go in. Wait, oh, I've already lost. I think I need to get, because I need to get this light gray block or whatever inside one of these. So I push it in here, and I come inside. I don't think this is useful. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. I think putting it in the wall is bait like that. So let's go here. Wait, how am I gonna get this off the wall? I don't get it. Because I have to get this gray block off the wall and over here. That's the whole premise of this. Oh, wait. If I go here, now we can push it inside. Oh, wait. But now my block is stuck on the corner. Wait, I think I see it. So if I go like this, now I can go inside, push it over. Now I want to come out inside the block so I can go up and push it back down. So I can go over, wait a second, how do I get, but to get inside this block, whoops, what's going on? I need to go out this way. Now I'm inside the block, push it out, push it over, beat the level. A double recursion, this is going to be interesting. I need to get this block inside.
Have you ever wondered how and why snow falls off bridges on its own? Or is someone actually pushing it down? Well, cable collars are specially designed to clear snow and ice from bridges. The chunks of accumulated snow can be incredibly heavy, weighing up to 57 pounds per cubic foot. These ice bombs can drop unexpectedly, posing a serious threat to vehicles and pedestrians below. To prevent this danger, cable collars are used. Made of heavy-duty industrial chains, they gain momentum as they fall, breaking through thick ice. Some bridges have up to 250 such cables installed. During winter, ice technicians regularly climb these bridges, reload each cable with collars, and then these collars are automatically released, ensuring the roads below stay safe. Have you ever wondered how and why snow falls off bridges on its own? Or is someone actually pushing it down? Well, cable collars are specially designed to clear snow and ice from bridges. The chunks of accumulated snow can be incredibly heavy, weighing up to 57 pounds per cubic foot. These ice bombs can drop unexpectedly, posing a serious threat to vehicles.
How does an airplane...
is not regularly cleaned. The car will consume a lot of fuel. The engine will also shake violently. Let's check what the problem is. Prepare a glass of water. Did you see it? It shakes violently. Actually, it's because there's too much carbon deposits on this oxygen sensor. Let's take it out and check it. Whoa, these black are all carbon deposits. Next, let's clean it. Soak the sensor in toilet cleaner. Look, the carbon deposits are coming off. Okay, now it's all cleaned up. Then let's put it back in place. Restart the car. Check the front. Come and see. Do you see that? It's not shaking anymore. Have you learned it?
Create the three-body problem with 3 stars. Alright, let's start by placing our Sun, then Altair, and Alpha Centauri A. When 3 objects close in mass interact through gravity, they create something special, the famous three-body problem. The physics is simple. Each star pulls on the others with gravity, but put them close together, and something strange happens. Their paths become impossible to predict. We can calculate where they'll go for a short time, but no one can figure out their long-term paths. Not even Newton could solve this. Most triple stars in space are arranged with 2 stars orbiting close, while a third stays far away, like Alpha Centauri A and B, and Proxima Centauri. The three-body problem ends in one of 3 ways. Stars crash into each other, one gets ejected, or they find a temporary stable pattern before chaos starts again. That's what makes the three-body problem special. 3 simple objects following basic physics create something that can never be solved. We can only watch and see which ending...
Yep.
Let's start by placing our Sun, then Altair, and Alpha Centauri A. When 3 objects close in mass interact through gravity, they create something special, the famous three-body problem. The physics is simple. Each star pulls on the others, but put them close together, and something strange happens. Their paths become impossible to predict. We can calculate where they'll go for a short time, but no one can figure out their long-term paths. Not even Newton could solve this. Most triple stars in space are arranged with 2 stars orbiting close, while a third stays far away, like Alpha Centauri A and B, and Proxima Centauri. The three-body problem ends in one of 3 ways. Stars crash into each other, one gets ejected, or they find a temporary stable pattern before chaos starts again. That's what makes the three-body problem special. 3 simple objects following basic physics create something that can never be solved. We can only watch and see which ending we get.
Who are you this time, Dad?
What do you mean? I'm your father.
It's a cube root of 400. And the straight square, that's just the cube root of it.
Wow! I became a president!
Hey, Philippines, what's new with you? Our former president got arrested.
Elon Musk did this question in 3 seconds. Can you beat it? If 2x minus 3y equals 4, find 9 to the x over 27 to the y. So maybe we start over here. Find x and y, then plug in. 2x equals 4 plus 3y. Divide by 2. X equals 2 plus 3 halves y. Great. Same thing, just different. Not gonna get us anywhere. Okay, what if we start with this ugly thing? 9 over 27, that's like 1 over 3, but the x and the y. We can't divide this because these base numbers aren't the same, but what if they were? The 9 and 27. They're both just kind of a bunch of 3s. 9 is 3 times 3, and 27 is just 3 times 3 times 3, so 3 squared to the x and 3 cubed to the y. Then thanks to our handy-dandy exponent rules, we can smash these together. So now we can just keep the 3 and subtract, so we get this thing. Hey, hey, hey! This is the same as this. It's 4, so we can sub that in here. Sweet, 3 to the 4. 3 times 3 times 3 times 3, it's 81. We're turning these questions into an SAT game. Go to brainblast.com to check it out.
What is the most common name in these fields? Politician? Maybe like John or something? Are we talking all time? Because then you have like John Adams, John Quincy Adams, bunch of Johns. No, Muhammad. Okay, makes sense. Popular name. Soccer players? Soccer is global, so it's probably going to be representative of the general population. So Muhammad again? Yeah, no surprise. YouTuber? Let me guess. Muhammad? Yep. Okay, I see how this is going. Actor? Muhammad. Okay. Muhammad? Muhammad again?
但係其實地球上面大部分嘅人都可能未必能夠清楚分辨乜嘢係感冒。Hello， 大家好，我係 Brian。今次皮毛小知識會同大家簡單講下乜嘢係普通感冒同埋流行性感冒，同埋兩者嘅分別。如果你係第一次接觸我哋嘅 channel， 皮毛小知識主要係介紹由實驗實際到冇用嘅冷知識或者流行文化。如果有興趣，不妨訂閱我哋或者加入會員。Let's get started。喺開始之前必須要戴翻個頭盔。呢條片只係分享一啲簡單嘅醫學概念，並唔包含任何嘅醫學建議。如果大家身體又唔舒服，就即刻去睇醫生啦。要了解乜嘢係感冒，就必須要釐清一個基本嘅概念。首先喺世界各地對好多人嚟講，感冒本身已經係一個好容易搞亂嘅疾病。而話文入邊感冒呢個詞就令到成件事更加混淆，因為感冒可以分別指普通感冒 cold 同埋流行性感冒 flu。儘管兩者嘅症狀好相似，但係成因就好唔同。喺患病初期，喺一般病情輕微嘅情況之下，就連醫治嘅方法同使用嘅藥物亦都差唔多。但後者就可以發展成更加嚴重嘅病情，每年甚至會造成幾十萬人因此而死亡。咁究竟乜嘢係普通感冒，乜嘢又係流行性感冒呢？兩者又點樣分嘅呢？先講普通感冒 （common cold）， 英文會就咁簡稱為 cold， 係一種由病毒引致嘅上呼吸道感染，主要影響內呼吸道黏膜，集中喺鼻腔，其次係喉嚨同埋鼻竇。常見嘅症狀包括咳、打乞嗤、流鼻涕、鼻塞、發燒、喉嚨痛同埋頭痛等等。目前已知就有超過200種病毒會引起感冒，最常見嘅就係鼻病毒同冠狀病毒，其次嘅就係腺病毒同腸道病毒。病 病毒會藉空氣傳播，可以透過接觸患者或者單純咁樣喺空氣入邊吸入病毒而感染。正因為好多種病毒都會導致感冒，所以人有時就會接二連三咁樣患上感冒，而每一次感冒都可以係因為惹到唔同嘅病毒而造成。普通感冒好常見，通常都相對溫和，而且會自己好返。大多數嘅症狀一般都會喺1個星期入邊改善。當然亦都會有極端例子，例如係老人家、BB、長期病患者或者免疫力較差嘅人，亦有可能引起繼發性細菌感染，引起更嚴重嘅疾病。視乎人口密度同埋居住環境，小朋友每年就有機會患上5至到10次感冒，而成年人每年都有可能患上2至到4次。流行性感冒 （influenza） 中文簡稱流感，英文簡稱 flu， 係一種由病毒造成嘅傳染病，同樣會影響鼻腔、喉嚨，有時仲會感染肺部。症狀同普通感冒好相似，都係傷風咳、發燒、喉嚨痛、全身攰賴賴同埋肌肉酸痛之類。但係症狀可輕可重，嚴重嘅甚至會有呼吸問題同埋引發可致死嘅肺炎。一般高致病性流感病毒可以非常危險。例如 H5N1 禽流感嘅死亡率就更加超過50%。會感染人類嘅流感病毒分為甲型、乙型同埋較為罕見嘅丙型。只有甲型同乙型會導致流行病大爆發同埋嚴重疾病，而丙型就只會令到小朋友患上類似感冒嘅症狀。不過大多數人都只係會感染到甲型流感病毒。呢種病毒曾經引起過多次嘅全球流感大流行。例如較為近期嘅2009年 H1N1 豬流感全球大流行，同埋大大小小嘅地方性流行病。流感喺秋冬季尤其常見，即係所謂嘅流感季節或者流感高峰期。甲型流感病毒多數由動物傳人，包括禽流感同豬流感之類，而乙型流感病毒就只會感染人類同其宿類動物，例如係海豹。由於宿主嘅範圍有限，所以從未引起過好似甲型流感病毒咁嘅疫症大流行。而丙型流感病毒就較為少見，症狀亦都較為輕微，大部分人喺年輕嘅時候已經對佢產生咗抗體。由於流感嘅初期症狀同普通感冒好相似，甚至會完全冇病徵，所以令到好多人都好容易會掉以輕心，亦因此而延誤咗治療，增加咗呢個病嘅危險性。對於高風險族群患上流感嘅後果可以好嚴重。季節性流感疫苗係目前比較有效嘅防禦措施，但係由於流感病毒變種速度非常之快，流感疫苗基本上每年都要重新再打。
想輕鬆管理公司業務，增加銷量，拓展生意 ，Odoo 幫到你。無縫整合營運流程，重複工序輕鬆搞掂。準確分配人手，提升團隊效率。集齊各種數據，全方位分析業務狀況，助你做好每一個決策，實踐生意大計。解鎖無限商機 ，Odoo 你嘅商業好拍檔。
每次搭車都可以將心比心。上車慢慢嚟，耐心等人落晒先。車廂中間空位多啲，行入啲，搭車舒服又稱心。扶手一齊扶，唔啱扶手好細心啊！見有需要嘅人主動讓座 ，show 出愛心。保持安靜，細細聲就最貼心啦。只要大家將心比心，車廂自然充滿愛心啦。
嚟到呢度，大家都可能對呢兩種病仲有一啲混淆。我嘗試以圖表嘅形式將佢哋直接對比一下。首先係病發期，普通感冒會逐步咁病發，而流感就會開始得好突然。普通感冒好少發燒，但就係常見嘅流感症狀，一般都會介乎喺攝氏38至到40度，而且嚟得非常之突然。普通感冒通常都會造成打乞嗤、流鼻涕、鼻塞同埋喉嚨痛，但就只會偶然發生喺流感上邊。兩者都會引起咳嗽，不過普通感冒就只會係輕度至到中度，而流感就會比較嚴重，而且係突然發作。普通感冒好少會引起頭痛，但就常見於流感。 兩者都會導致疲倦無力，但係普通感冒就比較輕微，而流感就會非常之強烈，而且最少都會持續2至到3星期。普通感冒好少會引起肌肉痛楚，但就常見於流感，而且有陣時仲會非常強烈。另外再補充幾個坊間嘅謬誤，雖然流感嘅症狀同普通感冒好相似，但係流感可以係好嚴重嘅疾病，具有高度傳染性同可能會危及生命。雖然流感高峰期係喺秋冬季，但直接嘅病因就同寒冷無關。流感以至到普通感冒都係由病毒所引發。由於兩者都係由病毒所引發，所以專門對付細菌嘅抗生素都對普通感冒同埋流感冇作用。好啦，今日條片就嚟到呢度，最後再補充多一個關於冠狀病毒嘅題外話。新型冠狀病毒嘅輕症患者往往都會將佢形容為感冒，主要嘅原因係因為目前7種會感染人類嘅冠狀病毒入邊，其中4種就較為溫和，只會造成上呼吸道感染，即係普通感冒；而另外3種就會感染肺部，引起更嚴重嘅疾病。當初嘅新型冠狀病毒就係其中之一。不過新型冠狀病毒就係同時具備咗感染肺部同埋上呼吸道嘅能力，佢本身就係會引起類似感冒嘅病徵。所以目前普遍被認為可能已經變得對壯年人比較輕微嘅 Omicron 變種，輕症康復者先至會有類似感冒嘅經驗。如果你對冠狀病毒呢個話題有興趣，可以撳呢度睇翻我頻道初期嘅另一條片嘅介紹。希望新型冠狀病毒嘅殺傷力變種減弱成為第5種只會引起感冒嘅溫和冠狀病毒，相信呢個都係目前另一個全人類嘅願望。好啦，今日條片真係嚟到呢度啦！如果大家對普通感冒或者流感有咩睇法，或者資料上有咩補充，都請喺下邊留言同大家分享。希望你中意呢條片，如果你覺得條片都 OK， 就請你撳一下 like share 出去，訂閱呢個頻道，同時撳埋個鐘仔，或者加入做會員。多謝你嘅收睇，下次再為你帶嚟另外嘅皮毛小知識。Peace。
父母期待嘅第一，又係咪小朋友最期待嘅第一次？世界很大，還很大。仔女嘅夢想可能超出你嘅想像。世界很大，有父母嘅支持，可以令佢哋嘅世界放得更大。
保誠信守明天 and trust 多元貨幣計劃，全港首創具信託元素儲蓄保險，讓父母為子女安排長遠入息，持續支持每個重要時刻，傳承財富，讓子女世界放大。老豆，我得咗啦！相信一切是最好的安排。
我只係想同佢講，叫佢關心我多啲，俾多啲時間返屋企睇下啲細路，點解都會嗌交收場。佢仲要發我脾氣，對我粗聲粗氣，一句唔啱聽走咗去。雖然我哋住埋同一間屋，瞓埋同一張床，但係我哋係冇乜交流。佢對我不聞不問，漠不關心。我唔知道其實佢心裏邊諗緊乜，唔係對住個手機就對住個電腦。就算坐埋一齊食飯，都冇咩講，冇咩話題，咁落去真係好辛苦。如果你而家正面對一段冷冷淡淡嘅婚姻，唔想忍落去，覺得好辛苦，唔使擔心。我係 Cindy 林佩玲，我係一位國際感情關係專家。喺我呢幾年，透過我提供富有心理學元素而加入咗東方人文化嘅3E 系統，已經成功幫助世界各地好多女士針對性咁解決佢哋冷漠破裂嘅關係，做到更和諧、更了解大家，提升親密度，兩個人一條心，恩愛到老。只要你攞啱技巧，你就
hours later. Hours later. 5 hours later. 5
inside the orange box. How big is that? Half centimeter.
We got this.
And the ball was never heard from again.
Buses in Australia go from roads to rails in seconds. The clever design allows the large bus to transfer over in an instant. It's such a super smooth transition that it almost looks seamless. Buses in Australia go from roads to rails in seconds. The clever design allows the large...
After Ronaldo scored a goal, he celebrated with his famous knee slide. Everyone loves trying the knee slide, but nobody can do it as perfectly as Ronaldo. Some people slip, some fall, and others just look funny trying. But wait until the end. There's one guy who pulls off the longest knee slide ever. It's so smooth you won't believe it. If you think this guy just made history, hit the like button. After Ronaldo scored a goal, he celebrated with his famous knee slide. Everyone loves trying...
重生到这个世界以来。
genius or psychopath can solve this. They say you are smart. So, can you solve it? I bet you can't. Only a genius or psychopath can solve this.
Good. The
When this woman went to a museum, she saw a hand completely controlled by AI. Its goal is to always balance the wand upright on its finger, no matter what position it's in. But when the woman thought she could make it harder for the AI, she was humbled very quickly. When this woman went to a museum,
重生到这个世界以来，一直因为没有朋友而伤心。经过我不断地在这个世界探索，终于发现了一群志同道合的朋友。
These drivers thought they could outsmart traffic, but they all missed one important sign. They wanted to pass the truck in front of them by moving to another lane, but they had no idea their decision would backfire in the most satisfying way possible. And by the time they realized they had all entered a driveway for work traffic, it was too late and they were stuck. These drivers thought they could outsmart traffic, but they all missed one important sign.
Hello， 大家好，我係草根貓啊！深圳灣口岸站終於開通啦！咁今日咧就想同大家介紹下深圳灣口岸一帶嘅好去處。深圳灣口岸位於西邊，比較方便住屯門、元朗、天水圍呢3個區嘅街坊，因為有城巴咧係可以直接到達嘅。呢個口岸係唯一一個可以無證通行嘅口岸。 新開通嘅深圳灣口岸地鐵13號線，本來咧就有16個站，而家咧就暫時先開通7個站。好快同大家講下出關之後點樣行去地鐵站。一出關，我哋見到右手邊嗰條路有指示牌，話俾你知去地鐵站嘅方向。跟住直行，沿路咧都有指示。 Hello， 大家好，我係草根貓啊！深圳灣口岸站終於開通啦！咁今日咧就想同大家介紹下深圳灣口岸一帶嘅好去處。深圳灣口岸位於西邊，比較方便住屯門、元朗、天水圍呢3個區嘅街坊，因為有城巴咧係可以直接到達嘅。呢個口岸係唯一一個可以無證通行嘅口岸。 新開通嘅深圳灣口岸地鐵13號線，本來咧就有16個站，而家咧就暫時先開通7個站。好快同大家講下出關之後點樣行去地鐵站。 一出關，我哋見到右手邊嗰條路有指示牌，話俾你知去地鐵站嘅方向，跟住直行，沿路咧都有指示。Hello， 大家好，我係草根貓啊！深圳灣口岸站終於開通啦！咁今日咧就想同大家介紹下深圳灣口岸一帶嘅好去處。深圳灣口岸位於西邊，比較方便住屯門、元朗、天水圍呢3個區嘅街坊，因為有城巴咧係可以直接到達嘅。呢個口岸係唯一一個可以無證嘅口岸。新開通嘅深圳灣口岸地鐵。
Ford F100. 少。
晒書包未啊？今日翻學玩嘅喎。
嗯。
哥，你做幾錢啊
？83蚊未計散銀。
咩啊？
未計散銀。
你自己出去食早餐好冇啊？今朝。你今朝自己出去食早餐。OK。你唔使帶嘢咩？今日。啊？今日唔使帶書咩？係嘛？手冊使唔使帶啊？
仲有172。
鎖匙有冇呢度？鎖匙有冇？你張鎖匙咧？
一個撇172蚊連同散銀。
你快啲用埋嗰張咩喎？有限期嘅喎，嗰個
大家都捐。
係啊，到6月30號喎，20年。鎖匙咧？你個書包，你執咗書包未啊？你着衫啊？你陣間自己出去食嘢。得閒你嚟咁啊。晏啲我要出去收藏咗㗎。我要抌咗2張床褥佢啊嘛！今日着咩？你要着褲㗎嘛？係嘛？着咩褲啊？要着長褲係嘛？係嘛？
B服長褲。
你唔使你個手冊咧？ 手冊個袋咧？
嗯。
你手冊嗰個袋去邊啊？啊？你個袋啊！做功課未㗎你？
做咗。
執咗書包啦嘛？執好晒㗎啲嘢嘛？問你係咪啊？
嗯。
係咪執好晒啦啲嘢已經？
係咪唔計課本嗰啲嘢？
執埋先啦，都唔知使唔使上。你有今日咩堂啊？
今日工作經驗電腦。
工作經驗同電腦兩樣啊？
唔係工作經驗公民。
ICT 啊？
唔係資通，呢個公民。
公民。
嗰個之前嘅嘢。唔係 GT 普通話電腦。
工作經驗。
係。就係呢撇屎。
呢撇屎啊？唔係你呢撇屎咩？
就係呢撇屎。
係呢撇屎啊？你條鎖匙喺出邊啊？
嗯。
係嘛？
係。
你個餐具盒咧？
餐具袋入書包入邊。
你搭9個字好花，你搭9個字好食完嘢走人啊？
嗯。
有次琴日上去個貓竇上邊。
尋日又係咁，今日又係咁，可能尋日都係咁。
係啊，佢屎忽痕啊，中意爬高爬低。
狗仔仲唔冚佢屎忽？
冚佢屎忽，佢好細個 B B 嚟嘅啫喎。冚佢屎忽，我驚佢。
爆
咁樣。
爆先！
今日要同佢換床單啊！
嗯。
我將我嗰張墊褥擺埋落去你個墊褥底好嘛
？OK。
係啊，因為我今日張床要翻啊。點啊？快啲先。 搭嗰啲啊，佢就唔撚煮俾你食咯，咁樣簡單。唔煮俾你食啊？自己煮咯。你唔搭佢，你咪自己煮咯。 咩做啊？喂，聽唔聽到啊？